Hey guys.
Your soul shall be mine.
Playing some Dragon Dex Dragon Warlock today. Actually seems quite strong right now. New ladder, new season climb. I tried Brand in this deck when Brand came out a week ago. I didn't find it particularly good, but I wasn't using Chows at the time. I think that was a mistake, so.
Buying or selling.
We actually have a good amount of minions right now. He's Mech Mage and not Tempo Mage, so should be a lot of like 3/4s and things like that for power whelming. I have an Imp Game Boss next turn. I can use the Imps after, or one of these minions.
Deal.
I'll sub bait the promise you won't brofist me, sure. Thinking about a Soulfire here, probably before the tap. My hand is pretty bad right now. This will allow me to potentially get a free trade in here. I think killing that makes more sense still. Thanks for subbing, Aurora SC2. Welcome to the StrifeCro.
I am ready.
There's not a lot of cards out right now, or in his hand, so Warper doesn't have a lot of implications.
Buying or selling.
How good is a spare part compared to 3 damage to my hero? Problem with that is,
So many possibilities.
I guess I have a spare part already. Let's just take the Flame Imp. There are some... Yeah, this is not really new stream time, just a bit early today. Schedule's a bit... My sleep schedule's really messed up recently, and I had to wake up really early today for the tournament. Unfortunately, well, I went 1-1 in the group so far. Lost to Maz. So if I play Emperor 4+3, that's pretty good. Even though, yeah, Emperor's kind of like a forcing play here. And he doesn't have that many cards left. So I'm pretty good if he trades in and pings. 2 cards are spare parts. This will allow me to play both dragons next turn. I think he's pretty much out of steam as well. Let's go ahead and play the Guardian here. This will protect my Flame Imp from the trade. I don't really like the phrase win condition because most decks don't. It's not like decks just play minions and win, but this deck has like a nice Malygos burst combo as well. Let's see what I get here first. Brand Bronzebeard. I'm gonna go ahead and play out my stuff here.
Who knows what secrets will uncover?
Probably playing everything other than the Abusive Sergeant. This is Mech Mage and not even Tempo Mage, so there's almost no chance of Flame Strike either. Let's see, this is 8 damage, 10, 12 damage, plus another 15 on board. 12 plus 15 is 27. Does that work for me? Yeah, it works.
Get in there and fight, maggot! Yeah, history.
You know, the meta is actually really solid right now. This is probably one of the best metas there's ever been in Hearthstone. Saw some statistics. There's not any deck that's really dominating, I think. In ladder, you fight a lot of variety. It's hard to say a strongest class right now, or if anything, it's just really close.
Malfurion! I must protect the one. Your soul shall be mine!
This isn't Magic the Gathering, right? Decks don't need win conditions in Hearthstone. I'm gonna go ahead and keep this hand and maybe coin out the Gang on turn 2, and then Abusive Tap into Twilight Guardian. It's a possibility. Something I'll probably go for against Druid if he plays early minions. I'm going to go ahead and skip these 2/3s because there's no early game to fight for, and if his first minions are Druids of the Claw and stuff, I guess I have Abusive in, whereas I could coin out Brand or Imp-Gang and try Abusive. I would have to do Brand like that though. I feel like if he doesn't play any early game, I should go straight for the mid-game minions. That way I don't lose my 2/4s to his like 4/3s and stuff. Or bears. I don't want to risk any keepers, kind of. I'm not going to coin out Twilight Drake. It's either going to be Imp Gang or Twilight Guardian. They're both enough to deal with this guy. That's like an easy way to fall pretty far behind. Okay, so I have a couple of options here. I can play Bran and the Abusive here to kill it, or I could just Blackwing. Blackwing leaves me with the 5/4 and a 1/1. Kind of weak to swipe. The other one leaves me with the 2/4, another Abusive. I guess it saves me a coin as well. Looks like the Bran move is stronger. I think for the most part, it's enough for me to have, you know, whatever my Twilight Drake is compared to like a double Drake or something. Most of the time it'll die to silence. He's leaving up Bran here. Definitely gonna play something that benefits from Bran. Probably going with this Twilight Drake here. Benefits the most. Twilight Guardian only marginally benefits from it. Even though this Peddler gets two battle cries in effect, I'm leaving up a Shredder against the Bran, 4/3 against the 2/4 without a Mortal Coil in my hand, so I'd be taking a very poor trade if I went for the Peddler this turn.
What to do? I must safeguard the land.
Alright, let me see what I get here first. No matter what, it'll replace itself. I feel like this guy's better here. It's enough to contest all these small minions on board, and it has Taunt. A little bit less weak to keep the second keeper. The main thing is, though, if he plays a big minion here, like a 7-drop, he can't just go face or trade for my Peddler. He has to not attack, or I guess pretty much not attack. If he does play a 7-drop. Two Soulfires. It's 10 damage with spell power. Not quite enough. I'm gonna have to deal with this some other way. If I'm willing to burn a Soulfire, I could Corruptor Soulfire. Mortal Coil. Okay, so
Deal.
let me coil first, see what I get. Oh, there we go. I was gonna Blacken Corruptor and Soulfire, but now, not anymore.
I've got the beast in my sight.
I'm just worried about my life total now. Still haven't picked up a heal bot, and I don't really have that great board control. He's already played Emperor, so... This is getting scary. He's getting a lot more cards. Unfortunately, it's hard for me to play two things at once. I might go ahead and Drake here first. I probably have to burn a Soulfire this turn. So it's pretty much the same playing Blackwing Corruptor on the, one of them. It's the same thing, playing Corruptor and Soulfire, or just playing Drake is better because I can get the Soulfire for 5 and just trade. These cards are fairly expendable. Well,
Almost out of time.
Soulfire first.
Gotcha.
And then tap. I'm still outside of combo range. I can spend all my mana next turn with 9 mana, 5 and a 4. The important thing is to pick up a heal bot sometime soon. Because I don't have enough board presence to go for lethal offensively. Especially after dropping the other Soulfire. That's good, I get a taunt. Let's go ahead and... Actually, I can survive against combo. I can take out the 2 small guys and drop a Twilight Guardian. That will actually keep me alive against combo. Something else I can do is perhaps kill the Shredder instead of this. Saves similar amounts of power. A little bit more efficient though. Trip the triple. This actually gets me killed, I believe, by combo on a 2-3. Wait, let me think about that. Does it get me killed?
Another night on the prowl.
Actually, I don't think it does. 4, 4, 4, then 4. Actually, it does, yeah. It does get me killed, because he has one more minion for Savage Roar. Let's see what I get here. Hellfire is not really safer than killing this guy. And I'm gonna need a race, so... I'm threatening lethal this turn, next turn. 14, but getting more and more likely I die. He could have killed me in combo the turn before, but now he could kill me with some other combinations, not just Force Nature Savage Roar. Maybe like Draw the Claw Savage Roar. Savage Roar would be 6, Draw the Claw would be 6 plus 7, 13 exactly. Looks like the Savage Roar is the card that he doesn't have. Force Nature is the card he does have. He might even have 2 Force Natures. I'm dying Force Nature Swipe next turn, but not Force Nature. Drew the Claw. If he burns damage on my Chow, it's kind of like effectively a taunt, so...
Time waits for no one.
Okay, so how much damage do I have? 16, but that would basically tie the game. I can always see what I get from the Peddler first. I'd prefer to take this line still, because I think it's unlikely I die, especially picking up the taunt. He's used both Force Natures now too, in one swipe, so it's not worth it for me to go for the tie or to YOLO the tap heal bot.
I can see.
Gul'dan versus Uther.
I will fight with honor. Your soul shall be mine.
This is a nice little hand. Trying to pick up some more Antagger things like Chow and Imp Gang Boss Hellfire. This is pretty good now. Got a Chow.
I'll never tell.
No tournament games right now, or I wouldn't be streaming.
Shields up. Red alert.
Let's go ahead and see what I get. Either way, my zombie Chow is already weak to the mini bot, so I might as well play another 2-2. It's actually better to have 2. Because that way I can trade the other one for the mini bot maybe.
duty.
Okay, so at the very least, that he doesn't have a divine shield. I need to decide how to do this. Ironbeak Owl's a possibility after, but 5-4. It looks like I'd be better off going for this attack and then just playing Guardian for the most part. Be a 3-6 against 5-4. Or the Twilight Drake might have lined up better, but anyways, Snowball Sack. Okay, so going out this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, 6. Either way, I'm weak deck Blessing of Kings.
Almost out of time. Well met.
Probably saves me. It's very, very similar. Either way, I guess I'm playing both dragons turn after turn. This prevents him from attacking me if he doesn't have kings. Drake I might be saving actually, because it's my only dragon. I can spend my mana pretty well without playing the dragon. Secret Keeper is okay just because it stops him, but if I'm not playing it this turn, there's no point. So I'd rather take the Moral Claw reactively for later on.
Who am I? None of your business.
So he had 4. I guess it's just maybe bait out Repentance and
To the pretenders.
oh, I should have attacked that first. Wow, there's no Noble Sack. Okay, well, it doesn't line up too badly for me, but it's definitely better for me to kill it. So, the Secrets, Avenge Redemption, and that one is probably the Noble Sack.
Move quickly.
Okay, so he has 1 extra minion.
Death to the pretenders. Get down!
I'm gonna see which move I end up doing here based on how this Avenge goes.
Almost out of time. I wield the power of Black.
This is actually better than his Shadow Flame power roaming move, because it sets me up with another minion on board, 5/4.
Follow the rule.
The misplay cost me a lot the turn before, because now I'm like living in fear of Tyrion. Both nil stacks are gone. Avenge or Redemption is kind of likely. The Emperor contributes definitely a lot here. Just because it's so... It like messes up his trading potential. Drake Imp Gang is a lot weaker just because of the weapon. Otherwise I can play this Drake. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And this Imp Gang. It's still not that... Imp Gang itself is not that great here. I could have tried for the kill here with Azure Drake Mortal Coil, but the Drake then lines up poorly against True Silver, and then it could be Redemption anyways. I can just save Drake Coil next turn if he trades into the 1/2. I might want to time the Shadow Flame with the Avenge as well.
Let me think.
Ideally, if we're not playing around Equality Consecrate, it's good to just play a lot of minions and force him to trade. Otherwise, we Shadow Flame. Even a move like Twilight Drake, Azure Drake, and Imp Gang Boss would be fine this turn. Maybe even go face. I still have a lot of life to work with, and I might not want to get these Avenges.
So many possibilities.
Actually kind of feels weird to do the Bran this move. I actually like just dropping all my minions.
Almost out of time. To the pretender.
Joe Hoffman 3, thanks for subbing. Welcome to the Strife Crew. Crowfist. I was trying to play around the Repentance a little bit, so I messed up the Drake's health, but that's only 1 health. I think it's worth it, because it's very likely it's Repentance. There's only 3 possible secrets and he has 2, so now I know that it's Avenge and Redemption.
Reporting for duty. Possibilities.
This is actually the oldest minion, the mini bot, so I can't just Hellfire bust the Divine Shield.
Reporting for duty. Death to the pretenders. Death to the pretenders.
I'll never tell.
Reporting for duty. Reporting for duty. Who knows my secrets, Megan?
Yeah, I would definitely expect the Mortal Coil move actually to be better than losing my in-game boss to the Hellfire.
You asked for it.
Your soul shall be mine.
Hellfire's slightly worse keeping if you have a zombie chow early. You're not as likely to need it. Still gonna keep one, I think. Doesn't make enough of a difference with just one chow. Maybe if I had more of an early game like zombie chow and in-game boss or peddler, but with just the chow, still gonna keep the Hellfire. Looks like we might need the Hellfire. Okay, that's good. Have a 3/6 next turn. I was just scared of the Fireball on my Twilight Guardian after it comes out. Especially with the Mana Worm being up. This trade's much better against Shredder. Yeah, the Drake would have been a 4/5, so it trades worse against Shredder if you count the Mage Hero power.
You want it? I got it.
It's kind of weird. Almost tempted to try Hellfire that. At least my guy alive. I'm not sure. It depends what I get. It's pretty annoying. I don't think that's worth the silence. It might be worth the silence. But I think I'd rather tap than play any card from Dark Peddler. I want to tap first in case I get a Twilight Drake.
Buying or selling.
I'm taking Corruption in case he plays Dr. Boom here. Because I can't kill Dr. Boom. Even though I'm taking a 7, I'm only taking a 7 once. At least that gives me a way to kill it eventually. Just gonna tap and play Healbot here. Not willing to bait out the abusive into the mirror. It might not be mirror, and 3/3 isn't that bad anyways. It still dies to Hellfire, so.
Has arrived.
At the start of my turn, destroy it. Might be counterspell. Although if it is, that's fine. This isn't that important.
Running the program. Hug.
What I am scared of is these 3 copies. Could even be duplicate or effigy. That's pretty scary.
So many possibilities.
It's not much I'm tapping for other than Big Game Hunter. 16 damage with a whole bunch of missiles.
Almost out of time.
At very least, Malleus is a good missile absorber. But might just be dead to this board plus some fireballs. 2 fireballs are gone. If he trades both, I have kind of an easy way to clear next turn.
Well played.
I ran out of plays in the mid game, so even though I made like strong plays early, it might have been better for me to kind of value the minion more than the Hellfire and just Hellfire his Conjurer that turn.
Versus Uther.
I will.
Because I already dealt with the early game flood at that point, and after the Hellfire I would still have a minion. Basically what happened is, like, since he fireballed me again on my minion after, I ended up like effectively tapping and passing a turn because my whole hand was situational. Hellfire would have saved me that possibility, basically. I don't really curve out any better saving this coin. Because if I tap and coin out Twilight Drake, I'm still passing on, like, still wasting out 1 mana, potentially. In this way, I'm playing an early imp gang against this board. We're strong enough, we just tap here. Especially with another Chow. I think I'm gonna have to value my imp gang boss's life more than the Chow there. It's actually a lot of incentive for me to Dark Bomb. Makes it kind of easy to make the decision now with the Peddler as well. Is it possible for me to get 6 minions this game? It's not really. There's Consecrate potential. I'm just gonna play Clockwork Gnome for the spare part. Play around Consecrate a little bit here and not get my Chow to 2-2. If he Consecrates this guy, I still get an imp after.
Let me think. Follow the rules.
Shields up. Red alert.
I wield the power. Who am I? None of your business.
Only 3 again.
Get down! Almost out of time. Well played.
I got a third donation from Ho Joffman 3. Love me like my daddy never did, Crowfist. Thanks for the donation, Joe. Actually, I have the Bran combo like this turn. Let's see, he didn't make a hero power. Probably means it's somewhat of a setup. Almost certainly Repentance, but actually, I actually prefer this.
I am ready.
Oh, wow, no Repentance. It's not Noble Sack either, so it's Competitive Spirit, Avenge, and Redemption. I think I have lethal next turn through Tyrion, maybe? Because of the Owl and the Soulfire.
Faith in the light.
6, 7, 10, 12. Soulfire. 17. It is Redemption as well. Redemption, Avenge, Competitive Spirit. Looks like I'm just gonna go face after the Owl. Still not lethal, I don't have mana anymore. It would have been lethal if I had all of that with the Soulfire. He does have another minion now. Actually, because he punched my guy, he should have lethal here. Alright, Joe. Crowfist.
Gul'dan versus Gul'dan.
Your soul shall be mine. I am your nightmare.
I feel like only keeping Chow is correct without the coin. I don't really need 4 or 2 4-drops in this matchup, and I'd like to potentially pick up things like Peddler, Owl, Big Game Hunter, Imp Gang Boss before turn 4 against other Warlocks. Owl's really good against other Warlocks, Big Game Hunter potentially as well. I feel like if I'm tapping to turn 4, I'll probably get a 4-drop anyways, a 4. So the question is, do I play more mana efficient here, or just go ahead and play them Gang Boss, because that science target is really tempting. I guess that solves my dilemma.
Buying or selling.
Still have a dragon. go ahead and kill this for free. The other trade isn't free. Have a lot of these effects. Alright, I don't kill all his imps. It doesn't well, it doesn't seem like I should trade here. There's a lot of face damage to be had here. The only thing I really feel like I would get punished by is a Direwolf Alpha. Maybe power roaming, but he could just power roaming. I think face damage is too important. 5 face damage in a Malygos Warlock. He might be playing Flame Imps as well eventually and be life tapping a couple more times. He still has 2 for Argus and 1 for things like Power, Overwhelming, and Abusive Sergeant, so... It's... what? 6 health? I can actually just tap and leave that guy up, get more face damage in here. I have so much AoE. In fact, all I have is AoE in my hand. So it doesn't make sense for me to trade for the Void Terror and kill it. I'd rather just do face damage, threatening lethal, and I have 2 AoEs. So if he trades and leaves at 8-1, I have AoEs.
Put this apple on your head.
My shield for Argus.
There shouldn't be a Hellfire lethal just because the ping hit my guy. Well, yeah, no Hellfire lethals. But pretty good Shadow Flame at this point. I guess I should definitely change my opinion of Dragon Warlock. I thought it was a lot weaker, but the deck list I was playing with Bran maybe a couple weeks ago wasn't as refined as this one. Because with Dark Peddler, you're actually more incentivized to use Zombie Chow and kind of Imp Gang Boss. I kind of skimped on some early stuff when I was playing and used Implosion still. Implosion is always worse in control decks compared to Zoo, because you're not as likely to have board control and you kind of need to hit the Implosion at that point. Brand isn't that great early, I would say. Imp Gang isn't very good against handlocks and slower decks, but Imp Gang's very good against Zoo if it is Zoo.
you. I greet you.
These kind of hands are more and more common with the whole Dark Peddler being in your deck now, so I feel like Mallylock has become more of a tempo / mid-range deck than before. Friends Flav, thanks for subbing. Welcome to StrifeCro. Crowfist. If this is Handlock, I want one of those high damage things. Abusive is good, it's kind of like a high damage. Thinking of getting the Corruption though. He can only kill one minion with maybe something like a Twilight Drake. So even if I just Corruption it, it'll kill one minion and die. Plays a Peddler. Could be a Mirror, potentially. It's somewhat true that there's not incentive for me to trade here. Not 100% true against Hellfire, but Hellfire's not that good. I think I'm just gonna go face. I feel like it's a mirror, so not likely to be facing Molten Giants. Burst is very important. He has played a Flame Imp. I have a Zombie Chow, which is gonna heal him, but so I do have a dragon now. Corruptor. Wait, let me see if I can kill the... I think I'm just gonna play small minions here, so they're all kind of expendable. And Corruption that. It seems like it's gonna be hard to use Corruption. I don't think I have a great way to kill it. Well...
I wonder.
It's not exactly true. Might be too good, actually. Actually punish him a little bit for the whole Flame Imp trade as well. What happened to Flame Imp there? Just go ahead and pressure him. This is looking more and more like a handlock. But handlock's usually an easy matchup just because of the burst at the end. I do want to be tapping more and more now because looking for that big game hunter and owl is becoming more and more important after the Stalag play. Have 11 damage on board. Let's go ahead and tap. I want to get in more taps. Can always play Tap and Imp Gang instead of the Drake. That way we get more taps. I think it's now time to cash in on the small minions here. This is a AoE deck. I like this trade more. Plays run Hellfire better.
Death to the pretender.
How much damage do I have? 11. I don't have enough if I don't go face here. Plus, it's becoming more and more likely that he's a Reno deck. So, if he is a Reno handlock, there's only one Molten potentially as well. Just continue to play around Hellfire. For the most part, Shadow Flame will clear me if he has it. He has 13 health. I feel like if this Azure Drake survives, he's gonna die. As long as we maintain board control, though, even if he plays Reno, just keep calm, hold board control. Eventually I'll get Emperor Malagos and get my damage like that. Because I still have my Soulfire and Dark Bombs. So this is 8 plus 6 is 14.
Gul'dan versus Rexxar.
Let the hunt begin. Your soul shall be mine.
Definitely not keeping Hellfire with this hand. Unlikely I get run over early. Hellfire is not generally keep against Hunter anyways. You take too much damage from it, and Hunter minions aren't exactly sticky. They're mostly going for face, so it's easier to take board control against Hunter by turn 4 just by trading minion wise. But say something like Paladin, which is more board control focused, you need the Hellfire.
Put this apple on your head. I'll show them. I'll show them all.
Still playing this. Hopefully he doesn't get a Misha. If he plays Misha, I can Hellfire and trade in, but that's kind of weak against Freezing Trap. Still, I'd rather play this than Zombie Chow, because Zombie Chow just dies to the bow. Gonna go ahead and tap. Maybe check for snipe or something. At least if I do get a heal bot this game, I'll probably win. Just because he has a very face-ish opening. So it's hard for him to... Say he's a mid-range turner, it's not going to likely have board control from here that easily. And if it's Face Hunter, looks like it is with how he's playing, perhaps. If I get a heal bot brand, I should lock out the game like that. Snake trap. Not a bad Shadow Flame, actually. Yeah, not a bad Shadow Flame. I like it. And I'm gonna save the Moral Coil here, because I have Drake Moral Coil next turn. Doesn't make sense to Moral Coil cycle this turn. I'm actually not even 100% sure he's Face Hunter, but I'm pretty sure it's kind of facey. If it's Face Hunter, maybe he's running Snake / Explosive. Alright. We might be just Moral Coiling our own guy here. Because we have a board. It plays around Unleash the Hounds a little bit at this point. And we're starting to get to the point where I can die soon. Disgruntled Apricot, thanks for resubbing. Welcome to the StrifeCro. Crowfist. At least that's his last charge. Oh, wow. 9, 13, plus 8 is 21. Wow, 1 off lethal. 13, 17.
So many possibilities.
I have 2 chances to get a healing here. I could have maybe got away with playing more aggressive and racing him over 2 turns, but it's hard to make that decision, leaving up a Shredder or something. I could have maybe traded a little bit differently. I guess we'll just kind of play it safe and... just go from here. If he didn't do any damage last turn, played Shredder, and he just played Shredder last turn. Wonder how likely it is he kills me from here.
Gul'dan versus Gul'dan.
Your soul shall be mine. I am your nightmare.
With the coin, I'm keeping 4 drops against Warlock, because now I have incentive to get multiple 4 drops. The whole dragon thing here is going to be a little bit weird. Might go and try the Guardian first before the Twilight Drake. Depends on what I get. Now we really don't want to be dead on dragons. But the problem is I need to be strong because potentially he plays Twilight Drake, and I don't have a an owl, so I'm just gonna play my own Twilight Drake and probably tap next turn instead of playing the Guardian, unless we get another dragon or something. So we need that Guardian activated, and also to activate Corruptor. If I play Guardian, he plays Drake. I fall pretty far behind on board. It's greedier this play. Feels like he's a Malygos Warlock, actually. Zombie Chow into Implosion. Implosion, while I'm not using it, Implosion was in this deck previously a lot. It seems like it's better to not use Implosion in this kind of deck, just because a lot of times this kind of deck, if you don't hit the right Implosion, you actually just die. You're relying on the Implosion to roll high enough a lot of times. That's why I never liked it in Malygos. That's why I always I didn't like it as much in Malygos Warlock as in Zoo. Because Zoo usually have minions to finish it, whatever it rolls. But a lot of times with this, you're just kind of rolling for... Like, you have to roll the lethal on it to kill a minion. Getting really close to lethal, 9 damage on board. Need 5 more from our hand. So yeah, we do have lethal with Hellfire Dark Bomb, 6 damage. That's a good top deck. That's actually another good top deck. Just gonna get him lower. Not really playing around Molten Giants. That actually gives me a double Blackwing Corruptor move on turn 8. 6 damage to the face, potentially. I don't think it'll really matter, though, because it's not like I'm going to be playing Hellfire Dark Bomb this turn and then Brand Corruptoring him in the face on turn 8, probably. Because Hellfire is most likely going to be a lethal, like the last lethal spell. It's hard to just Hellfire your own board to get in damage. I'm still threatening lethal this turn.
My shield for Argus.
Can I kill him through that is the question, Big Game Hunter. I don't think I kill him through that. But we can just go ahead and play the Peddler here. Maybe we get something. I'm gonna go ahead and not Dark Bomb in the face this turn.
I've got the beast in my sight. Almost out of time.
Because of potential Reno Jackson. If anything, this looks like a Reno handlock now that I see the Molten Siphon Soul, random implosion, things like that. Dark Bombing him would allow me to use a mana better so I can Brand Blackwing him, but for the most part he's dead anyways unless he plays Reno. I can't get the style kill. Do lessons for $100 an hour if you're interested. Just PM me on Twitch to answer that question.
Your soul shall be mine.
Against Warrior, the early game isn't as important against Warrior, but I'm not going to keep a dragon for Twilight Guardian just because Drake is pretty poor against Warrior, dies to Deathbite. I'm just going to hope I get another dragon by turn 4, and also I'd be keeping Blackwing Corruptor in this matchup. Corruptor is actually quite good. And trying to tap early. Things like Zombie Chow isn't so great early. Peddler's more reasonable because of cycles, but most of those die Fire War Axe.
Armor made to fit.
If he does have a Deathbite, this forces out his coin. And I do have a good answer to Acolyte, kind of. If he Acolytes, that'll be kind of weird, actually. Because if I can Abusive and one-shot it, but that would involve messing up my curve somewhat. Okay, it looks like this is potentially a Patron Warrior. We do want to prevent this trade. This is pretty good here. Yeah, I like that. I also like just go ahead and start farming this acolyte for some imps. If it is patron, getting him from 30 to 28 could be a mistake for Battle Rage as well. Not going to worry about it eventually, but as far as damaging his face, but for right now, there's a lot of reasons not to.
Pain, speak to me.
It's gonna be a 2-card Acolyte of Pain, I think. He doesn't need, he only has 5 cards. Let's see. There is a potential Ironbeak Owl, but the problem with that is I don't get to play my Twilight Drake. That's too weak.
Get in there, fight, maggot. What now?
I definitely wouldn't be happy to see Deathspite here, because it would kill my Emperor the next turn as well.
The blade be thirsty.
I'm gonna have to leave that up. At least his face isn't damaged, so even if he damages his frothing, it's only a one card Battle Rage. Well, he can play more minions, but it's still relatively not as scary without the face being damaged. Fairly scary here. One of the issues is I don't have anything. I'm just going to go ahead and tap, actually. This is still a 4-3, so it doesn't get my guy killed. And ultimately, I can still... this doesn't work, huh? Ultimately, I can silence it before trading into the Frothing. I don't want to trade for Light, though, because I wanted to get one more proc. Alright, let's do that. Just too many targets for Big Game Hunter in this deck to play for tempo. Potential Dr. Boom, Grom, second Frothing. I was like 1 health off on Big Game Huntering his Frothing. I couldn't have damaged enough minions. So it dies to execute anyways, but you know, 1 health it dies to things like Inner Rage and Whirlwind effects, so that wasn't completely useless. He's used both executes now. That is pretty wasteful, but no, it's too important for me to develop Malagos. With no more executes being possible, because Blackwing Corruptor can get Deathbited. I can Shadow Flame anything, but no, it doesn't matter. Big Game Hunter. Just take a Squire, it's good against Bimbots. Mortal Coil, obviously with Malagos up. It's not really good targets though. Could just Mortal Coil a 1/1. Is that even necessary is the thing? I guess it's not necessary. Not that necessary to tap, because I can Mortal Coil something next turn. So I'm just gonna save the Coil and Big Game Hunter this guy and go face. Because I can cycle once with Mortal Coil next turn and tap, so I'll probably be able to fill up my mana with the Corruptor as well. Wow, the two weakest minions. But that doesn't matter, this game is realistically already over, so... 17, not enough quite yet. Plus 5, 22, 24 damage this turn potentially. Let's see what I get here. Might have been actually better for me to just leave that up. Save Dark Bomb for face next turn. It doesn't threaten really any of my minions or my face as a 10 attack guy. If he weaponed into my Malagos, he might be dead due to the weapon damage. Slam would have gotten it though, but still. I think the Shadow Flame to clear it wasn't as good as just playing the Drake and leaving it up. Because it wasn't that threatening, the whole Grom card. I think my best move was just to play Drake and then Dark Bomb in the face and go face instead of Dark Bomb and Grom. So that way even if he kills my Malagos, I get the Dark Bomb to face for 10.
says Gul'dan.
With that deck's cute though, he was kind of drawn dead.
I am your nightmare.
Just looking for another dragon.
Stop yelling!
Judging by the fact they coined out Game Boss, I think he probably has abusive, but I'm still gonna play my Game Boss. Oh, now I pick up abusive. Not worth it.
From the void I come.
Okay, that's probably gonna get silenced. You can't really risk some of the demons coming out. Doomguard Drax will be particularly hard. This works out for me. Let's just save the brand. Go ahead and silence that. Especially these demon handlocks that really rely on Void Caller for Doomguard. It helps a lot. Because if they don't have the second Void Caller and their Doomguard stuck in their hand, handlocks can't really play it. Okay, so this is kind of weird. I have a lot of incentive to save Mortal Coil for Malygos. I guess the more I think about it in this matchup, since it's handlock, Malygos mostly coming down for lethal, so I'm not going to be able to Malygos coil stuff. Might as well coil here. I need the cards. Hopefully getting a 5-drop here. Kind of setting up for lethal next turn, actually. I have 10 damage from my hand. This is exactly lethal next turn. Double Dark Bomb, Soulfire. At 16. Seems like a Reno Jackson deck list. Now I don't have lethal, I believe. Yeah, no lethal here. Just gonna... Oh, wait, did I miss lethal? It does double. 6, 10, 13. It still wasn't lethal.
I wield the power. So many possibilities.
I feel like Brand isn't that good in his type of Warlock. Void Caller. The whole Demon package isn't really Battlecry based. If he's a Reno deck, that doesn't really help either. Double Reno. Picking up more burn. Still maximum of 10 damage, 13. No lethal still. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, okay, let's just go ahead and tap here. $4.19. Dark Bombing here sets him closer to Molten's. Also, he can just heal up with Reno. Oh, another reason not to Dark Bomb is all my mana can be used next turn. Dark Bomb, Hellfire, Soulfire. So I don't need a pre-Dark Bomb either.
So many possibilities.
This guy can actually trade over 2 turns, theoretically, against his giant and still survive. Dark Bomb, Hellfire, Soulfire is 14. Just without anything.
Gul'dan versus Uther.
I will fight with honor. Your soul shall be mine.
I actually do want this Guardian. If I don't Hellfire in turn 4, it's really good, but probably going to mulligan it against Paladin, try to get the small things, Zombie Chow and Peddlers and Gang Bosses.
Shields up. Red alert.
If I trade there, he has an option of trading himself to fulfill the whole trade and playing a juggler. I don't want to give him that option. I would say my board is sticky enough. Just gonna go face. just would have taken 2 extra damage for trading there. This is kind of weird because I don't have a play that doesn't involve Hellfire that uses my mana. At the very least, I should attack the mini bot, just because the Divine Shield's the scariest thing right here anyways. I'm probably gonna Hellfire. Let's see what happens from this. Yeah, I'm just gonna Hellfire. Still have a 1/1 left over. He played Secret this turn, did proc, so it wasn't Redemption or Noble Sack. It could have been Avenge, it could have been Repentance, or it could have been Competitive Spirit. Competitive Spirit would have been the super scary one if I didn't AoE. Okay, so I can 100% kill this safely. Because it... Wait, would Avenge proc on this? I don't even know. Still should kill it though. Not Competitive Spirit. So it's probably not Repent. It's Avenge. So it is Avenge.
Put this apple on your head.
Hellfiring first actually. Yeah, I think if I was gonna Hellfire no matter what, it makes more sense to Hellfire first. I'm gonna have to get his Avenge here right before Mr. Challenger feels bad, but Juggler's too big of a threat. Yeah, the Shredder would have to be played first for Revenge to work.
Reporting for duty.
Potential Dr. Boom next turn, or potential Blessing of Kings, those are both very likely. Four, 7. I'll just take a 3/6. It's fine. Alright, looks like that's gotta be Noble Sack. It's kind of risky to just play both 4 drops and save the Shadow Flame for next turn.
Who am I? None of your business. Reporting for duty.
There has to be an Avenge. Let's use this guy to get the Repentance as well.
I've got the beast in my sight. Reporting for duty.
Competitive Spirit. Worked out perfectly. Oh, not Competitive Spirit. Repentance proc, Redemption proc. So that's a Noble Sack number 2. Then.
Reporting for duty.
Eversiction, thanks for resubbing. Welcome back. Crowfist. So unknown 1 is Noble Sack. I'm kind of scared of Repentance, but I can't really just pass here and not play Malygos. There's no more Avenges. The important thing is there's no Avenges, so I think I attack here first, because it's impossible for Avenge to proc anyways. I'd rather absorb 2 here than 1. I'm gonna play this pretty much no matter what. Looks like it's the Competitive Spirit. If there was an Avenge, I'd try for this guy, attack first, and then try to Avenge kill one of his 1/1s. Well, best top deck, I think. That was the best possible top deck. It's pretty crazy how much value the peddlers give after Malygos too. Might be just going for it. Last card is probably Consecrate. Okay, 7 damage here.
So many possibilities.
We get up to 10, 19. I guess let's not think about it too much. Play around a Ramcore Master. Should just kill one. Just go for it. Could have even corrupted him in the face, but I would die to a random Core Master that way. I'm pretty sure this card is Consecrated though, because he kind of hovered over some stuff last turn that gave it away.
Reporting for duty.
There are a lot of outs to kill him. Leper Gnome is not out to kill him, I think. Just play the Shield Bearer.
You shall not pass. You are finished. for duty. Thank you. The victory is yours.
Gul'dan versus Gul'dan.
Your soul shall be mine. I am your nightmare.
It seems like every hand I get is good. I like how consistent this Warlock is now with the whole double Chow, Peddlers, and Imp Gang Boss. I don't even know if I had a bad hand so far the whole time. Especially with Life Tap in slower matchups, you can just outworse Life Tap turn 2. I'm looking for a second dragon or a second 4-drop. But if I don't get a second 4-drop, it's not a big deal. I can just go Peddler into Imp Gang into Twilight Drake, perhaps. Masakoi, thanks for resubbing. Welcome back. Crowfist. Haunted Creeper Zoo. It's awfully tempting to just go ahead and coin out the Imp Gang, especially with 2 Imp Gangs. You can curve out fine like this. Imp Gang into Twilight Drake. Plus I get to farm these 1/1s against Zoo with both Imp Gang bosses. That's pretty crazy. Might be able to break them up with power roaming or something, but I still have another Imp Gang. Nice. Didn't get power roaming with that Peddler. I'm gonna play the other Imp Gang. These take time to utilize. So I killed one of his minions, so he can't play Argus here as easily. Instead of killing the Creeper, I'd rather save Owl for Egg anyways. As good as Owl Chow was. Oh, he got it this time, unfortunately. Elven Archer? Oh, Mortal. I still get to farm the 1/1s. Might go ahead and play Peddler here, using my mana better. If I play double Chow plus Owl, my Drake is tiny, and also I can't use 5 mana next turn without the Drake Chow. I like silencing though, so I'm not going to play Drake this turn. Best card here. Yeah, I'm not going to get that many, so Abusive is really good here. Silence this guy. Farm these 1/1s. I guess I'm trading instead of getting the free hit, because it doesn't kill it. And also that 1/1 threatens my trades on 2/1s, so.
From the void I come.
I guess Twilight Guardian, it's my only dragon, the Drake, so if I play that one first, I can't activate this. I'm only losing 1 health for the Twilight Drake like this because I'm playing 2 cards this turn. But I can tap and play Drake if I have to. Still be pretty big. Otherwise I might be playing Big Game or Abusive. Actually, Big Game Abusive is a combo. I need to utilize that more. I'm not gonna play Drake. It's not that big. I'm going to I'm gonna kill this guy here. It's like the worst one, but it's whatever. I wanted to play. Wait, I can big game abusive that. It's worth it. I was gonna say I want an abusive tap, play Peddler, because I can one-shot them gang, but that might be too good. It's not guaranteed. Plays Dr. Boom.
So many possibilities.
Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm out of room. Brand now? That's...
Get in there, fight, maggot. I've got the beast in my
I'm seeing if I can brand and just abusive and trade and save the big game hunter. I needed to brand. It wasn't too efficient, I guess.
Put this apple on your head.
I can brand Twilight Drake, although at that point, with only a couple cards in my hand, 5 cards, 4, 3. I think it'd be a 4/7 Drake, still not too bad. I don't really have to coil here because I have 1/1s to trade. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 damage. There's potential Peddler lethal as well. But,
so many possibilities.
Let's go for lethal here.
Who knows what secrets will uncover?
No weapons. Oh, didn't hit. Did I hit 4? No, I didn't hit. Nope, no hit. So many priority targets. Both chows are priority targets when he's this low, and then the brand is also a priority target. Hard for Zoo to kill everything here, so if he leaves up brand, I get these Twilight Drakes. I see Hot 2883. Thanks for subbing. Welcome back. Crowfist. Funny thing is, even with brand, these Drakes are going to be pretty tiny if he leaves up brand. I feel like he has to kill the zombie chow, right? Or he's just dead on board. Yeah, he's just dead on board if he doesn't kill the chow. Oh, that's awkward. Wait. Attack here. Archer. Oh, I can Archer for 2. That doesn't even help, though. So attack here, Archer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's still lethal. Because I can't Hellfire first. Archer for 2. It didn't matter because I had no way to deal that one less damage. I had to waste one. I'm going to go to the bathroom, take my quick break. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Alright. This is working out pretty well. I think it's a good deck. Sefster, thanks for resubbing. Welcome back.
You asked
Crow
for it.
Fist.
Your souls shall be mine.
Actually, I curve out technically okay. Guardian's really good against Mage. Maybe not so good. It's okay. I have the early game, kind of, so I'm going to keep Guardian. I think it'd be too greedy to mulligan Guardian for Gang Boss, and that one exact card. I guess I'm mulliganing for Chow as well. That's 2 cards. 4 cards, if you're counting them as 2 ofs. See, I'm gonna have to Dark Bomb here.
I am ready.
Then I don't curve out. Actually, I still curve out at the Peddler, so still works out. Especially if I get a Mortal Coil or an Elven Archer.
Buying or selling.
Or a Zombie Chow. I'll take it. It works out even better than Mortal Coil. Maybe not better than Mortal Coil. It's kind of close. Mortal Coil is better since that cycles a card. But results almost the same on board if I coil this or if he trades in. I have a 2-3 instead of a 2-2, so I would prefer the coil still.
Blood and plunder.
I have more dragons, so... Dark Bomb here is a little bit too weak. This not only contests it, it beats it. Fireball, then I'm gonna have to... Still Corruptor 3-1. Interesting. I could double banana Big Game Hunter.
So many.
Not sure what the difference is, like the order, because I can corrupt her and then do that next turn if he doesn't trade as well. I like doing it this turn.
I've got the beast in my sight.
The classic counter to Mukla. This way I have the Corruptor next turn. It's more versatile. I think it's better actually because if he trades in instead of the other way, I don't have as good of a move. He does have a spare part. I need to kill this guy over the Dread Corsair. I think this is the best here. I like this how it trades better than something like a Corruptor.
I'll show them all.
This is awkward. I'm just gonna Drake here, see what I get, and then tap here. If I got a Mortal Coil, I'd go for it. That's why I didn't tap first. Two chances to get Mortal Coil. It's pretty good. I was thinking the zombie chow will probably go into the mirror entity. Maybe he's trying to get a counter spell. Should be okay here. Let's go and tap first. Nice. This is still much better than Hellfire. Hellfire does clear the board, but I take the damage, and this is better than clearing the board, kind of. I mean, Boombots deal with my board, but if I Hellfire Boombots, it'll all go face. It's not exactly good either. He has to trade, so I guess he's... Oh, he's not going to trade the Boombot. Let's see what happens. Either way, it should work out. I'm at 22. He has one card in his hand, that's a spare part. Makes this guy a little bit scarier. I don't need to heal this turn. I like how the Emperor lines up here. And I'm Game Boss. Probably going to one-shot the Game Boss with Loatheb first. It depends whether he wants to kill Emperor, but if he somehow managed to kill Emperor with a spell and kill the Imp Gang like that, I can Hellfire perfectly. Well, not exactly perfect. It's good. It's good enough. We'll see what happens. Rye Bread Bruh, thanks for resubbing. Welcome back to the StrifeCro. Crowfist. I don't like Hellfire, actually, like this now. So that's probably counterspell anyways. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and play Owl here. So I can either get one more proc, which is moderately helpful of Emperor. I could silence the taunt trade, but that leaves me with a 5-1. It's not that helpful, actually. I do get an 8 and a 2, but it's not exactly that helpful anyways. Actually, effigy is really a big deal. Nah, it's not. Let's go ahead and just trade in. Just gonna play my Malygos while I can. I could have Corrupted, but wasn't a great target anyways. Since he's gonna have to get minion damage, he can't burn me out from 24. Malygos just trades with any minion he plays pretty well. Soulfire for 10, 9. This is actually lethal. 19 plus 10 is definitely lethal. Let me Hellfire first, get that counterspelled. I'd rather get that counterspelled. If it's not counterspell, I just kill him. Oh, miscalculation. I forgot about the Chow. Wait. What? The first one wasn't counterspell. Ah, this is getting super weird. Mirror entity spell.
I wield the power of Blackwing.
It's ice block.
Someday I'll be just like you. Someday I'll be just like you.
It's ice block and counterspell, as far as I know.
Buying or selling. Bring out your dead. You are finished. Death to the pretenders.
Jump Imp, thanks for resubbing. Welcome to the StrifeCro. Welcome back. Crowfist. I'd rather not play around Flamestrike. I'm actually not that far ahead. Say I traded both minions into Flamestrike, all I would have left is 3/3, 2/2, and 1/2. It's not much left if he top decks a big minion.
You win.
And I have similar odds to win against Flamestrike, potentially by getting him to 1. If he does have the Flamestrike.
Gul'dan versus Alfurion.
I must protect the wild. Your soul shall be mine.
I don't need to keep Hellfire with this hand. Definitely. I have too much anti-aggro early game stuff. I'll probably just keep these 3 and drop Hellfire. It's actually one of the best cards I could have gotten this Morcol. Just because it's really good if you have minion presence. You can hit the breakpoints easily.
Elune, guide my lands.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and stop that. You might need it for Shredder. Even if I kill it next turn, it might be too late. Alright, so now the question is, do I coin a tap? Because if I save my coin, I can play the 2 dragons. But the Twilight Drake isn't that great. I guess I should not do that. Even if I end up just playing Imp Gang and then a Twilight Guardian, I could coin out the Emperor. Those moves are too slow, especially with the shade hidden. Opens me up to hero power on the 2-1. Opens me up to kind of swipe the other way. Swipe here, you can clear the board, but he has to stay inside his shade. Probably just gonna try to play Twilight Drake and then play them Gang and Peddler on turn 5. Maybe Peddler and the 1-drop and tap as well. We can use her mana like that. Kind of depends.
I must safeguard the land.
Not really great Twilight Drake. I mean, not really a great keeper.
Buying or selling.
A natural mistake.
Buying or selling.
Battlecry, Death Rattle. Chow is the best here still.
Get in there and fight, maggot!
I still have a lot of 2 elf minions left over, so
Mistake.
Deal.
I want to get this Emperor down as a forcing move. There's a lot of 7-drops for him, and he can't kill my Emperor unless he unstills if he plays a 7-drop. He played 2 Wild Gross here. It's kind of weird. I could see playing 1 to bluff combo or threaten combo. The second one going to 10, I'm not sure. There's not much I can do to play safer. Okay, well, let's see. Combo is 14 plus 9. 9 plus 14 is 23. I can definitely afford to tap once. So if he kills Chow and plays Dr. Boom, he goes to 22. 23, 21. I don't think I have lethal. I could play Big Game Hunter here sometimes. Definitely wouldn't be too unreasonable. He actually doesn't have Dr. Boom because he didn't play on turn 7. Should have been maybe a read. So 10 plus 14. I'm still not dead to combo if I don't heal. Okay, big game hunter here. Let's say combos to clear. Can he even do that? I'm just gonna play it. Should have played last turn. Even if he used combo to clear, he can't clear enough with combo. Because if he combos and clears, and then now the shade is there, and now he uses big game hunter is a downside. But I have Soulfire and Hellfire in my hand, and then combo doesn't clear everything. We'll see. I think this is fine. I also have the Hellfire to kill the shade. How much damage is this? 7 plus 7 is 14. That's lethal.
Gul'dan versus Rexxar.
Let the hunt begin. Your soul shall be mine.
The Skamaz chance. There's so many ways for me to use my mana next turn efficiently. I still like playing Chow over tapping here. Like, say he plays a Juggler, I can Dark Bomb Juggler, same here, you can Dark Bomb that, Mortal Coil, a Whelp, or a Spider after trading.
Greetings, traveler.
Trying to think if it's better. Yeah, it's better to Dark Bomb, kind of. Peddler kind of achieves similar things. And I get the minion. I take the damage though. I'll play the Peddler instead. Because I also get another card for Twilight Drake this way. Take the Boar. Most of the Animal Companions don't really punish me for this. If he gets a Leonk, it's kind of the same. I'll trade one of them. And if he gets a Huffer, he'll still have to... Or if he gets a Misha, he'll still have to trade this in or risk both of them trading for Misha. Oh, that's really good. No, I have another dragon. Oh, I had another dragon. Never mind. That's not good then. I'd rather have something else. For some reason, I forgot I had a Malygos.
So many possibilities. I wield the power.
It's like almost tempted to go for the peddler play. Peddler, if I got an abusive or something, would have been really good. Peddler into abusive Dark Bomb. This is a mid-range deck though, so damage is still important against Hunter, but I need to maximize my board strength before high main, otherwise lose to that. Can't really play too safe on life. Plus that's only a % chance.
I'll show them all.
This boar actually might come into play because of Freezing Trap. I just need to get, I don't know, an answer to high main probably. There's not really an answer to high main, that's the weird thing. It's really hard to have an answer for high main. Just gotta be winning on board before they play high main. Which I kinda am, but not really. Not by enough, maybe.
Quickly.
Let's go ahead and play the boar first. See what happens. Might go for a peddler here. Drake is better. This is awkward. Peddler, I can get an abusive. That's so random. That's only one card. Plus it kind of overcommits me to Unleash the Hounds if I play Peddler and the Boar again to use all my mana. I guess I can Peddler and I don't know. Hero Power or something.
Put this apple on your head. I'll show them. I'll show them all.
I wield the power of Black Wind.
This game is not looking good. High main is so hard to deal with. Mid-range Hunter is kind of a natural counter to this deck, I think. It's a natural counter to almost all control decks.
I wonder.
see what I get. Maybe I get another taunt or something. Boar is kind of good to get the freezing trap potentially. Otherwise, tournament attendee is pretty good. It's only one taunt, but that one taunt is pretty good. Let's take the... Well, actually, yeah, let's take the attendee. Because, we have other minions for freezing trap anyways. This way I don't die to an owl, or at least I have another taunt through an owl. Doesn't do much against Alicia hounds, just generates one more hound and die to that hound, but
I wonder.
if I can get a heal bot next turn and I don't die this turn. If I tap, I die. I'm gonna start by... I should lose the game to explosive trap, right? No, against explosive I need to tap first. Let's just act like this. I can play that guy for 4 mana. Discover a 1-cost card. There is a 1-cost healer technically, but doesn't. How am I gonna win? Then I'm just trying to top deck heal bot next turn. It's only gonna buy me 1 turn.
So many possibilities.
Potential quick shots. Alright, I'm just gonna tap. Oh, I should have peddlered after tapping. Tap, and then if I miss, play the peddler, and then maybe get a voodoo doctor, and then maybe he doesn't have a quick shot. I thought he had a quick shot or a kill command. He was holding cards. Unleash, I think he would have played before, so it's not many cards that he could have been holding. Owl was a possibility, I guess, but there's a couple he was holding.
I will fight with honor. Your soul shall be mine.
Put this apple on your head.
Paladin plays a lot of small minions. It doesn't make sense to trade and hold the Dark Bomb. If I try, I could play the game boss, but that kind of messes up my mana curve.
Reporting for duty.
Either way, it doesn't change anything here with the coin Mortal Coil. He can't play Quartermaster. I don't kill his whole board for Blessing of Kings. And he can kill this guy with his hero power in 1-1, even if I coil one. No dragon. Let's go ahead and coil. Looks like it's repentance or competitive spirit.
Buying or selling. Almost out of time.
I didn't need an owl even against basically this turn. This way I get to use my mana better for the peddler. I could use the 1 mana potentially.
Reporting for duty.
He doesn't have Divine Favor. He would have played Divine Favor. Okay, I'm gonna attack like... Wait, he played both secrets. No Noble Sack, no Revenge yet. I'm gonna attack like this. And probably silence this after.
Buying or selling.
Ah, I should have silenced first actually. I was thinking if I needed to... Yeah, didn't make that much sense.
Reporting for duty.
Need a trade here. This guy might stick multiple turns. Can't really Kings and trade in. So even though this hand isn't that good, there's no guarantee I get a dragon, tap dragon for the Twilight Guardian. He has all of them. Going to have to start by tapping here. Yeah, tap here first. The abusive is pretty good in the sense that it procs the repentance. I don't think I'd be attacking here though. Thing is, there's not that much difference between it. Yeah, it's still different.
Get in there and fight, maggot.
So now he has Noble Sack, Avenge, Redemption. I would basically give him a 3-2 by attacking, and also the other one be a 10-8. Actually, I might have died, it feels like that.
Reporting for duty.
Get down!
Can I even survive here? Let's see, I'm not sure yet. Definitely gonna have to kill this Mysterious Challenger. 13 health, I can deal 7 damage to it. So I need to deal 6 more. I can do that.
Sever my wrath.
Nope.
versus Malfurion.
I must protect the wild. Your soul shall be mine.
I feel like I definitely need smaller interaction before turn 4. Yeah, there's no point keeping Twilight Drake. I have a lot of 4 drops by the time I get to turn 4, especially without a coin. Need that Zombie Chow and Dark Bomb and stuff.
I feel icky.
If I didn't get the Chow, I think I would have Dark Bombed because I played Bran on turn 3 still to curve out. Maybe. So he has gone face even at the cost of this.
Who knows what secrets will uncover?
Might mean he has swipe, but I'm not too concerned about it. That bait out his coin, that's fine. Innervate. Fell Reaver. It's good for me. Unfortunately, I can't play Peddler this turn. So he has no more swipes, he burned both. That's a good thing to know. This is actually really good because it protects my 4-1. And he might want to play a 5-drop, but he's an aggro druid and he is innervates early. He might have smaller things in hero power too. So definitely like playing the taunt hero over Peddler. And it's pretty likely he doesn't get to use all his mana and plays some small minions instead of another 5-drop as well. Because of the whole innervate plays early, he'd never had time. That's not too bad for me, I'm still ahead on board. I'm gonna leave up the keeper.
Buying or selling.
Fell Reaver. I can kill this Fell Reaver, but let me see if there's a better solution. Dark Bomb would kill it. Trading everything. I don't like trading. Okay, let's just go and Shadow Flame.
One shot, one kill.
Unfortunately, it doesn't really matter that I milled him. He's already lost both Fell Reavers, 7 more cards in his deck. The game's not going to last 7 more turns anyways. I guess I can see what cards he's lost, which helps. Lost Stalker Boom. No more big minions, I think. Both Fell Reavers and Boom gone. Both swipes gone. Probably still like jugglers coming soon then. Juggler and combo. That's like his hand is really juggler combo heavy. That means because those are cards he's never played so far. Or lost so far.
Where shall I strike? Time waits for no one.
Another night on the prowl. Elune, guide my lands.
I feel icky.
Looks like he doesn't have jugglers in his hand. That's a lot of minions to play. He would have played juggler this turn before playing those minions. That's good. Can I even clear his board, actually?
So many possibilities.
Looks like I can't. Okay, leave up at 2. So he's this 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I tap the 14. I still don't die a combo, but I'm getting close. I'm going to tap because I need to get something else here. My hand is playing too slow. He's too off with combo. I was hoping I'd get something good with the tap. I still have coils and dark bombs and stuff. It's not guaranteed he has combo, definitely not even that likely, but only has 3 cards in his hand. He had to lose a lot of other cards though.
What to do? Noxus is ours. Time waits for no one.
It might be worth to keep tapping because I can combo a lot of spells with Malygos at this point. Malygos got discounted so much. I'm not sure. If I get a Dark Bomb, I won't be able to combo it if I tap. Okay, I'm not dying to combo here, actually. If I tap, I do die, though. Tap will go to 18, combo does 19. So I'm not going to tap. Just going to play Malygos out here. And probably even Dark Bomb in the face. Definitely threaten lethal through a lot of things. He's not going to be able to kill Malygos. If I get a dragon, I have lethal if he trades for a 3/3. Hopefully he doesn't kill me here.
I can see.
Cutting it close.
Gul'dan versus Gul'dan.
Your soul shall be mine. I am your nightmare.
What should I keep? I guess I should definitely drop these in Warlock Mirror. Just go ahead and keep the Dark Bomb. If I need to kill Knife Juggler with that.
Why do you call?
This is a pretty good Hannigan Zoo. Maybe. Hellfire's not actually that good, but Dark Bomb's good and the Guardian is good. Hellfire might be good. It depends if they get Death Rattles out early.
Get in there and fight, maggot.
I don't think any of these are worth Dark Bombing. Just gonna go ahead and tap here. If you play something vulnerable to Hellfire, I could Hellfire. Otherwise, I can just play one of my dragons next turn. The thing I like most about Warlock is it's so consistent, I feel, compared to, say, Control Mage. I think Mage's biggest problem is the consistency of early game. As long, I guess at least Control Mages. Let's see, how big is my Drake? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 4, 7. Otherwise, I can get a 3, 6 guy. 3/6 is better in some sense because that's my only dragon.
I wonder.
Now I'm gonna actually there's Owl. Huh? He tapped and missed his drop. I'm just gonna play this guy then. If there's 0 potential of Owl, I would go ahead and play Twilight Drake here because I don't have to play the other dragon next turn. I can Hellfire. I can Dark Bomb tap. There's so many other things I can do. But it's not that much bigger. It's only +1/+1 bigger. Things like Power Roaming still clear my board. Just has to suicide one more guy for it. And Owl was a disaster, kind of. Considering this is like awesome opening. It's like him that's playing from behind. Normally this never happens. Unfortunately, no owl unless I get lucky here. No, that'd be crazy. Wow, he couldn't even kill it. It's pretty lucky for me. Oh, he got it. Still good for me. This is kind of weird. I'm like 1 mana off from everything. You know what? I'm just gonna do this. It's too good to take board control. Everything else is weird. I could abusive and kill it and then leave up a 1/1. The problem is I'm seeing my in-game boss against a 4/4 when there's so many juicy things to farm with it. Ouch. So if I Hellfire, I have 1/1/1 left over. Otherwise, I can do some trading. He'll have 4/1/1s. I don't like that. I've kind of kept him down for the most part. I give him buff minions to play. So I'm just going to tap here first. And then Hellfire. Maybe even play abusive. I'll save the abusive. I have Big Game Hunter, so I can kill 5 attack minions with Big Game Abusive. So something like Loatheb would be a pretty big swing like that. Or Doomguard. Not that good. I have a lot of AoE effects stacked up. I'm just going to use healing this turn so I don't die. I feel like I should be AoE next turn. Seems like he has another demon with the way he played. Or else I would assume that that play would be a little bit more weird. Maybe not. It's getting pretty close to lethal. I might even have it. Dark Bomb. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1 mana off. Potential lethal through not Mal'Ganis. Okay, let me just AoE here. This is weird.
So many possibilities.
In the grand scheme of things, this play might not be as good as just playing out Mal'Ganis, actually. Or just playing Malygos, not Mal'Ganis. Because Malygos is a very tough minion as a 4/12. Even though his board was kind of sticky with all his death rattles, we kind of got lucky, no Mal'Ganis or Doomguard in his hand. I could have been less safe with this. Well, Mal'Ganis would have made it less safe. Doomguard, he could Doomguard me anyways. From his hand, even if I didn't kill Void Callers. So for the most part, though, he had around 10 power, had 20 life. You need around 10 power. I'm not sure the exact number, but it was not that close to lethal. And you can't trade for Mal'Ganis just because it's too tough. I'm gonna keep Twilight Drake. It's like extra good in this matchup, that's why without a coin I'm keeping it. And none of the early drops are that good against Rogue. I'd say the best ones are probably, I don't know, it almost seems like Dark Bomb's the best early drop and just tap against Rogue. Kind of like Warrior, where like one Deadly Poison kills your whole early game, and Coin Aside, things like that are all good. It's a good one. Actually, it's really good to have a hand like this against Death Rattle Rogue.
Buying or selling.
I do kind of get my wish here of if he Coin a Size, I can at least Abusive in. I'm gonna go ahead and tap, save the Abusive. Not much of a point in keeping Zombie Chow for later. Abusive is better for later. Even though it dies a weapon, it saves my other guy from the weapon, so it's a fair trade. He kind of messed up his curve, I feel, with the Cole. It's very hard to hit this kind of curve where you coin out a Deadly Poison. It's definitely awkward. SI being the main 3 drop, but that's not that easy to use now. Okay, so 4/6 here. I guess 4/6 makes more sense in this scenario. I don't need the taunt right now. I have other dragons. I'm not going for the Brand Dream. That's too risky. Makes my play this turn too weak. It's not even that likely to survive. Plus there's things like Zap, so... All comments about NA and U. This is... I'm actually on Europe right now. This scheme's actually really working. I think it's good for me. Even though he's killed all my stuff, he hasn't traded that efficiently, and he only has 4 cards. I still have tempo against this kind of deck. 4-4 or 3-6. It doesn't make that much of a difference. I'd rather just play the Drake.
Job's done.
Be more mana efficient, get bigger hand size for Emperor, things like that. Kind of weird to see this card come from the left. I almost feel like he could have played that instead. This is weird. I'm almost tempted to play Guardian here to taunt the guy, but it doesn't even matter. It's a 3 attack weapon to kill a 4-1. That's not even that bad. If I tap Guardian, I can play Brand Drake, but I can play Brand Drake anyways. I kind of like the Emperor more than the Guardian here. I can even tap Brand Drake next turn to make up that card I lost this turn by not tapping. Although I wouldn't be doing that. I would just be playing Gang, actually. That doesn't make enough sense. Drake is big enough with Brand. It's mostly going to die to Sap.
This guy's toast.
8-8. Technically, I could Brand Abusive Shadow Flame something. I don't think it's worth it. I'm just gonna play out my stuff.
So many possibilities.
2, 3, 4, 5, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's 4-11. It's exactly 11. I guess it's if he trades both, I'm okay with that. What does the Gang Boss contribute? It does contribute. It contributes enough.
Who knows what secrets will appear?
Over the life tap. I have the health buffer to make this play, leave up the 8-8. So depending on what he plays that last card, I can get a read whether he has sprint or not. Like if he actually does something useful, then maybe he can still have sprint. I guess that's no way that's sprint anymore, because he has no more cards in his hand. If he plays something useful, then that's not sprint either. He wouldn't have hero powered over sprinting. I can AoE board clear here. Wait, so... I'll lose a lot of stuff. Gonna have to Soulfire regardless. Alright, let's go for it. Just gonna buff this guy, Shadow Flame him, and Soulfire. What?
Almost out of time.
I thought that's a 0. No dragon, but I have to ride the tempo here. Almost like I'm playing like a zoo. Because I can dump my whole hand. And Soulfire for 0. Oh, wait, next turn though. He hasn't played any 5-drop minions.
Pay attention, class.
I can kind of get a read on his hand. And he hasn't played any oils. That's his second prep.
I'm ready to learn.
And his second flurry here.
Too soon.
I'm ready to learn.
I'm gonna play my stuff out first. Make sure to do that. Try to get a Soulfire for free here.
Pay attention, class.
Not looking good. It's kind of weird. I just ran out of cards. I didn't tap that one turn he played. He played Van Cleef after I put it in Game Boss instead of tapping.
Gul'dan versus Rexa.
It was really the Van Cleef that got me.
Your soul
I didn't have an answer for it. I had to kill it the old-fashioned way. He misses 3-drop. That's really rare. Because hunters have so many 3-drops. Bow and the animal companions usually make up a large portion of it. I'm going to go ahead and play Imp Game Boss here. I did pick up another dragon. Just want to be stronger on board. I'm going to also kill the creeper to play around Houndmaster and things like that. Glaive Zuka. Could be a face deck. It's good I kept Healbot. I kept Healbot because I had 2 Imp Game bosses. So I could also always coin out one on turn 2 and 3. Have something to do. It's likely I don't want to get that many minions out here. I don't want to expose myself to Unleash the Hounds that much. Or Explosive. So I'm kind of playing around Explosive and Unleash the Hounds right now. Got my guys at 2-3. And traded off one of my guys. Instead of making more. This matchup is usually like a race, I think. Healing helps, but then eventually you want to threaten them on a clock pretty fast. It's almost certainly Explosive. Nothing else would make too much sense here. It's going to attack before playing anything. I think play Healbot here. Let me think about this for a second. Drake is stronger. I don't risk dying, but if I don't play Healbot, like I have to play Healbot next turn a lot of times. I might want to do something else next turn. Is that enough of a reason? Yeah, I think so. If he Jungle Unleashes here, he could potentially clear my whole board and still have stuff left over that I want to Hellfire. And if I Hellfire and I don't heal this turn, I'm dead the turn after, potentially. Because he has a weapon, so if he swings into that one, then Juggle Unleash, he could potentially clear the whole board with a lot of stuff left over. No juggler, that's good for me. I feel like this isn't really about Emperor right now. It's about getting the right cards compared to reducing the cost of these things. At some point it's going to be becoming a race. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13 damage. I guess I shouldn't trade with everything, it'll take too long. He's already used 1 kill command. Kill command, quick shot, hero power is 5, 10, 4. Yeah, I should be okay against almost everything here. And this threatens lethal next turn a lot easier. I shouldn't have played Chow. Because it allows him to maybe like quick shot that and kill me over 2 turns where I can't kill him next turn. And he has a lot of cards in his hand. So it's like he's limited by somewhat by turns and not the amount of burn potentially. Plus he's a hunter, so you can always just hero power. Okay, this is weird. What just happened? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. What's the odds I survive one more turn? I might have to tap for it. Okay, let's say I trade off everything. If I'm tapping for it, there's no outs almost. Okay, I have to just hope he can't kill me. I die anyways to unleash. At this point, it's different now to play this Chow. I'm just playing so many Chows they can't kill him while the Chows kill him. I guess he didn't even kill the zombie Chow. So it definitely wasn't the problem with playing the zombie Chow. Maybe I could have won that by trading even less off. Maybe not even trading them, getting bosses. Like maybe after the unleash turn, I should just calculated enough. I think I had 4 more health to spare against kill command, quick shot, hero power. I should have calculated like that and just not even trade off some of my maybe some of the 1/1s even, I'm not sure, like, go much more aggressive than I did. Because Mallylock ultimately comes down to a race against Hunter. It's hard to lock them out like Handlock with giant taunts, and you also have less healing compared to Handlock. Because you don't have Mal'Ganis and Jaraxxus, 2 more sources of healing. Less taunts in general as well. In fact, you don't have any taunts in this deck other than the 1 dragon taunt. The only out I had for tapping was Soulfire, I think. Everything else is too expensive after the life tap.
Greetings, traveler.
Not sure if it's worth it to go for the 1 Soulfire.
I greet you. Thanks.
Put this apple on your head.
I would not recommend owling just for tempo right here.
I'll show them. I'll show them all.
This gives me a lot of options. I can owl next turn in Dark Bomb. I can kind of play around Freezing Trap just by attacking with Game Boss to get another 1/1 like that. And still Game Boss at 2/2, so worst comes to worst, I just Freezing Trap Gang itself.
That didn't quite hit the mark.
Twilight Drake's not that important against Face Hunter. They just ignore it and go face. Might be, this is better, it saves me more damage. Get rid of the explosive trap. Also, if I get a dragon Twilight Guardian, it helps to have the taunt ready. Definitely trading off some of these guys to play around Unleash the Hounds. I should use the Mortal Coil here. So 2/1 does a lot of damage if I can keep it up, but the problem is the Unleash the Hounds, 2 more Hounds, significantly increases my damage per second though. It does seem like I can play a little bit safe here. Well, that's still a trade-off, right? Yeah. Wow, that is really weird. Because Bran Healbot next turn like wins me the game if I don't die. He's at 6 mana only. So let's say Unleash Kill Command is only gonna be 3 units. Yeah, I think this makes sense. It's impossible. It's actually impossible to die here. As long as I don't tap. He needs 10 for 6 mana. As far as I know, that's impossible to die.
I smell blood. Who knows what secrets we reveal? That didn't quite hit the mark.
Just gonna start racing. Giving up 4 to 1 is worth it. It ultimately still comes down to a race. And I have Shadow Flame if he just goes face. I can just assume that's explosive. Because this freezing trap, then Healbot is gonna lose him the game. Well, he's probably already dead, but just go face a Healbot first or something, then Shadow Flame. Actually, I have lethal here, don't I? 10, 13. That should be lethal.
Running the program. Hug.
Get in there and fight, maggot!
Gul'dan versus Malfurion.
I must protect the one. Your soul shall be mine!
I think I will go ahead and keep Mortal. Should I keep this whole hand, actually? Or otherwise I get rid of Hellfire. I'm gonna keep this whole hand. It's kind of
My greeting.
not that much early game. Not like a Zombie Chow and Imp game boss. I can easily get run over by Living Roots and Knife Juggler. Nice, that's the dragon I was looking for. What would be the best here? All these minions are bad. Dragon Egg is helps against swipe. I guess Hellfire. Leper Gnome. Crab is better than Leper Gnome. No, it's not. It has like no potential. Crab. Leper Gnome. By the time that I guess I'm taking Leper Gnome. Because unless I play Crab this turn, it's useless. And I don't want to use my coin this turn to play a Crab. I want to coin out the 4-drop. At that point after, I'd rather have the Leper Gnome trade up than a 1-2. 1-2 is just not going to be useful past this turn to trade for the small things. I would definitely want to value the life on my taunt. Actually, this might be a mid-range, not face. So let's go ahead and see what I get first with this coil. It seems like it's a mid-range druid, actually. Chow is the best here. I'm not worried about his life so much as fighting for board. Otherwise, Squire's okay. Oh, you can't. You can't attack. Squire. After the trade, 5 mana. Next turn, I have 5 power on board. Let's take the Chow. Plays around, swipe the best. Because Abusive, the swipe still hits, or swipe still kills the Divine Shield. It's pretty good there. So swipe would be pretty good if I played either the Leopard Gnome or the Argent Squire. Now it's not so good anymore. Oh, Fell Reaver is an aggro deck. 6. Super inefficient to trade in with Leopard Gnome and abusive 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. To lose everything. I'm gonna go ahead and play the Azure Drake. I have Healbot. I did lose the second Fell Reaver. Bad for me. Because the way I'm playing, second Fell Reaver might not be playable since I'm going for leaving this up at least one turn, so. I got Tyrannation far from exact. Does your first name mean clever in Chinese? Love your stream. Do you think with more expansion of the game, the RNG affects more of the game instead of pure skill? No, my name doesn't mean clever in Chinese. I know what you're talking about, but and also RNG more expansion. That's I wouldn't say that's true either. It depends what cards are powerful, and because like Discover is the RNG mechanic that's rewards skill a lot more because you get to choose. So is that 18? I can leave it up for one more turn and play Emperor here, I think. Even if he has Innervate combo, it would be 14 plus 10.
So many possibilities. Almost out of time.
There's no easy way for me to kill it. Okay, I'm glad I didn't go crazy on trying to kill Fell Reaver. I have a lot of healing. I might build mill him out. 14 cards. I have a Shadow Flame.
So many possibilities.
Oh, I can't Blackwing Corruptor and Shadow Flame. Two cards. Unfortunately, got pretty close, but still not quite.
I'm almost out of cards.
He still looks dead though.
Night on the prowl.
Just one more card and I'm pretty healthy. I can just Hellfire here. Look, give me 6 more mana. Perfect game. End up at 30 against the Melt deck. I can even beat another Fel Reaver, although it's gone. There's nowhere been more Fel Reaver, but I can corrupt her that.
Well played. Where shall I strike? I concede.
Gul'dan versus Jaina.
You asked for it.
Your souls shall be mine.
Oh, this is interesting. I would say Mortal Coil isn't super good here, because I don't have anything proactive to do with this hand, and I don't have a minion like Zombie Chow, Peddler, or Imp Gang. So, unless he's running 2-1s, it's going to be hard to get the Mortal Coil early. Rather just keep this, try to get some minions. I got 6-iron donation from Talzor, the unsuccessful. Yo, StrifeCro, check out the sick beat. I'm not doing YouTube song requests, because just keeping my stream clean of music. They mess up my VODs a lot, so... Thanks for the donation, though.
I saw you with her at the movie theater.
I wasn't with.
I don't exactly have a way to play the video either. My stream only shows Hearthstone.
Someday I'll be just like you.
I believe I either Dark Bomb or and coin tap because I don't have dragons right now, or I play Abusive just to... because I don't think Abusive will really get better with this hand. I mean, I'm sure it'll get better, but... need to play something. Alright, I'm gonna tap. Still no dragon. If I play Abusive and he plays Mad Scientist Ping and then it becomes really awkward. Actually, it's not that bad. I can owl. Nice. Got my Twilight Drake. That's actually really helpful. This being a 2-6 and a 3-6 is very different against a Shredder. Had a really slow opening as far as minions go. Too situational, unfortunately. He didn't get the greatest opening either, though.
I'll show them. I'll show them all.
Succubus. Alright, well. Lost my spell power from Mortal Coil. I feel like it's a Hellfire, potentially. I'm gonna owl this. Maybe a mirror entity's that. So then it's not a waste to kill my own owl. Got rid of the secret for next turn too. Might want to Soulfire that. I can't afford to leave that up. It'd be super bad if I lose my heal bot. Oh, especially with the Bran. But it's all about board control. Bran, abusive big game. Oh. Best of both worlds. Even killing Azure Drakes with Big Game Hunter. That's way better because it's more like my hand's so combo-y that if I Soulfire it, I'm likely to lose some part of my combo, whether it's Bran or Healbot or I guess things like that. More potential to lose something good. Plus he missed his Dr. Boom turn on 7. He wouldn't have played. Yeah, Azure Drake pinged, right? He wouldn't have played it if he had Boom. Okay. He kind of gets punished. Yeah, I'm definitely playing Healbot here over Emperor. Heals me way too much. He's almost out of cards, so this healing helps. Dinkin, thanks for resubbing. Welcome back to the StrifeCro. Crowfist. He didn't respect the brand, but he got to keep his mana worm alive like this. So technically he didn't really get punished because the mana worm got him 5 more damage. I only healed for 8 more. Let's go ahead and Shadow Flame, but I mean Hellfire. I'm gonna attack first though. So I don't kill my peddler.
Buying or selling. Almost out of time.
I need more immediate effects like my Blackwing Corruptors and Dark Bomb or something. Right now I don't have a lot of immediate effects. I guess unless you're counting the Soulfire, but he's still only played 1 mirror entity. So we don't want to kill it this turn, I think. It would just be too hard. I guess I can Shadow Flame, but then I'm not playing Emperor. I'm just gonna coil this and leave that guy up. Hope he didn't get a Pyro, because next turn I might be able to feed him a Chow. So you got one random spell left. Oh my god. Let's see what happens here first. I'm playing this no matter what first. I can even decide to tap after depending on what secret it is. I'm gonna play everything here. Makes more sense. What if it's Flame Strike? Well, then I'm just gonna cry.
So many possibilities.
Oh my god, it's a dragon. Wow. $2 donation from Obama. Obama here. StrifeCro is going to jail unless chat pays his bail of 1 million kappas. Was this created by... No, so he still has the thing that was created by the Conjurer. He did suicided that guy. I probably won't play Healbot this turn. I'm gonna Shadow Flame. I have spell power, so let's go ahead and Shadow Flame this and just trade off. Three missiles, but my board is pretty resilient against missiles right now. I try to keep it as healthy as possible, HP wise. He's gonna lose his own minion, right? If he hero powers. I guess that's what that does. So both entities are gone, which means it's probably Counterspell.
I wonder. I wield the power of Black.
I can always use Cloak and Field whenever to proc the counterspell. I don't think it's necessary this turn. None of my minions are particularly weak where I would want to stealth any particular minion to play Drake and stealth something. Okay, that's his hand, huh? It's just the 3 missiles. Plus that should be counterspell. If he doesn't kill... I don't know, he might be dead here actually, depending on what happens. I have 9 on board plus 7. 9 plus 7 should be enough. It is ice block. Well, I kind of play around it. Got him as low as possible.
The might of Dalaran has arrived.
You win this.
Alright, I need to take a break. That was pretty epic. Deck's pretty good, actually. I will try it more later. Thanks for watching today, guys. I will be back tomorrow. I streamed for like a little bit more than 4 hours today. I had to wake up really early for the Star Ladder tournament, so I've kind of been up all day, so I'm going to be taking a break. Bye, guys.